Hello! Hello. We are playing Trials and Tribulations today. We are finally starting game number 3, and if you can't tell by the title of the stream, you can tell exactly which case we're doing. I have actually played this trilogy before, and this is kind of the last one of the 3 games that I have played, minus the first case of Apollo Justice. So, I think this is going to be a very fun ride, because I remember that cases 1 and 4 are quite short, but then case number 5 is really long, so this is going to be really fun. I'm going to be trying to do some funny voices today, and I fully know that we are going to get the return of some old attorneys, so let us return to Trials and Tribulations. Hey Bean, how you doing? Heck yeah. Yeah, I've not played it, so I know one spoiler about game number 5, and that is the big villain, and that is it. That's all I got spoiled on, so I've been lucky to avoid spoilers. So heck yeah, let us start Trials and Tribulations. Yes, it is this case. I keep getting mixed up about cases 1 and 4 because they both involve Mia, I think. So let's do it. Today's drink of the day is a bottle of water and a mug of iced coffee. So we will be staying awake today, whether I like it or not. Aww. Just need to, like, where's the underscore? There you go. Hug. Hug time. Oh, it's this case. Yeah. Hence the I'm gonna eat this glass bit. Yes, I want to play Turnabout Memories. It's alright. How'd I get into this mess? And I'm fully aware I know who this defendant is. Why? Why'd I do that? Oh. The 8-bit music, we love it. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. It's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her. Oh, about the girl, specifically. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Turn my mic down slightly. Oh. It wasn't me. I didn't. It's him! I didn't do it! Oh my god. Oh, Phoenix is our defendant. 5 years earlier, Mia Fey's second trial. April 11th, 9:40 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Oh god, Mia's a slightly... Okay, it's just slightly higher than Phoenix. Okay, that's helpful. It's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh no, I keep forgetting he's back. Oh no, what did I write for him? Give me a second. He's just kind of generic. Okay, that's helpful. Oh, it's Grossberg, and he's wearing red now. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning.
Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed.
Let go of my lapels.
Lapel? Lapels? Lapels? I don't remember.
You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
Well, I'm sorry. It's just I'm so nervous today.
That's right, it's your first league time in the big leagues. Well, never you fear, I'm Martin Grossberg is at your service.
Well, actually, this is my second time in court, but okay.
Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night?
Just making sure that my mic is correct. Yes, okay. I
Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean.
And you've already learned all the relevant facts?
Well, about that, well, I mean, of course I have. I think.
Oh, dear. In any case, don't let our client see you so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater? That's our client.
Phoenix! Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. God, I want to say, I'll give it all you've got. All I've got. I'll be fine. No problem. What's wrong? Do you have a cold, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's Wright, like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what the mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. You know, be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. What a pun. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. Not you. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this whole lawyer thing. The first thing I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom again. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. Let's do this, Mia. Let me go turn up the volume a tad. I'm still figuring out audio. This will be fine. We'll be fine. I've been messing around with the settings a lot more, so it's me just going, haha.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
It won't be the first nor the last time. Well, no, this is the first time. This is the first time. The defense is ready, Your Honor. At least she's doing them. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. He's got hair. Oh my god. Welcome back, Winston Payne. And I think he's the... Is he the only, like, attorney at all in the series who wears green? Because I think I'm right about that. He's the only one who actually wears green, and it's only for this case. Like, we've never seen an attorney wear green before. Like, from what I remember, none of the other prosecutors nor attorneys wear green. It's a detective thing. With Gina and Gregson and Gumshoe and Emma. They all wear green. So that's their thing, apparently.
The defense today is Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression Marvin Grossberg was leading the defense.
Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there?
Yes. Well...
You're just a rookie. You thought you can really handle this?
Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer.
Huh?
Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon.
What was that all about? Is he trying to trash talk me or something? I mean, it's not working, but like... sure.
I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University.
Is this supposed to be a pun on, like, Ivy League? Or, like, I don't know.
The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
So, master's student. This pain never won anything. I have no idea. I know he has, like, family members. And they've all been a bit the same. Ouchie and flinch and, yeah, it's... I don't actually know. He was a master's student. Okay.
Sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
Okay.
Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body, and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway.
Bungled? Bungle. That's a good word. I like the word bungle.
They then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence.
What else have we got? Autopsy report. 4th, is it 4th or 9th of the 4th, I'm assuming, at 3 p.m. Caused a fatal electric shock. Oh, this is 21-year-old Phoenix. Bachelor's Phoenix. Apparently, from what I remember, he was doing something in the arts, which is very funny, because it is giving Legally Blonde. Yeah, a game where you play as Pain would be so cool. He finally stands up for himself for once. Winston Payne Investigations. That'd be quite cool, actually. Doug Swallow. Dahlia Hawthorne. Hello. 20. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend dated the victim Doug up until 8 months ago. Winston Payne, prosecutor, Woodby. Oh, that'd be cool. I'd love to see another investigations game for a different prosecutor. I'd love to see one for maybe Franziska, because we never actually get to see her sister, I don't think, from what I know. But yeah.
The court accepts it.
Crime photo!
By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death.
Well, I'm assuming the giant electric shock that's hanging down from the wire.
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honour. The truth is the victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death?
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defence would like to, take this question.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see another investigations game from a different prosecutor. Obviously, with the Chronicles one, it'd be really awkward, because unless it was Barack von Zeeks, and not any of the other characters, potentially, because if it took place after Chronicles, it would be a massive spoiler for just, like, a bunch of the characters. Even by name, I think. Franziska von Karma would be a pretty good one. I know Gregory Edgeworth. I don't know. I'd also like to see a case where you do as Gregory Edgeworth, but I think in the investigations games you go back into the past at some point, so maybe.
A simple question. I thought it might loosen you up a bit. I'm a genteel man, if you will.
A what?
Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
A perfect opportunity. Well, what was it?
No, that's the judge's voice.
A perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause? Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm kind of just... Yes, I'm going to end up here. He sounds like he's got something in his throat.
I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file.
Yeah, 1 was really fun, and I recently finished 2. It was really good. It took me ages to get through, because I was like, I put off playing it for ages.
Oh, my hemorrhoids are beginning to act up.
Why are you telling us this?
The details of the case are found under the court record. But you knew that already.
Yes.
The court record. R button.
All the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Let's take a look. I'll just press the R button.
Would the attorney in the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Electrocution.
According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution, How could such a thing happen?
Yeah, is this the case where he says the funny? Maybe. I'm trying to remember what funny it is.
Did the murderer use some kind of new superpower stun gun?
This isn't Eden's Garden.
The answer to this will become crystal clear as the trial proceeds, Your Honour. before this, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spot like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. Me neither, but like Winston Payne is a decent character for like a tutorial case, so he's just kind of chilling. Him and his many ancestors. / cousins. I don't know. I think he is a British cousin, maybe? I don't remember. Crossover. Yeah.
That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood? Some supporting evidence.
Evidence? Well, we know what evidence is.
Only to get all worked up. As I said, all weapons can be found in the court record. Find all the evidence you need and shove it into old Greybeard's face.
I keep realizing that, this is because I keep remembering it's American because of the fact that in the UK we'd say grey with an E instead of an A.
Mr. Grossberg, try and set a better example for the young lady. Mere evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well.
Well, he says the Harlem Shake. I remember, that's the only thing I remember about this case.
You can toggle between profiles. Let's see what you've got. What was the cause of bad blood?
Yeah, the Harlem Shake. That's the one quote I remember from this case specifically, other than the I'm gonna eat this glass, hence the title. Dahlia is the reason. Oh, I like her. Take that. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was, well, this woman here.
Dahlia Hawthorne.
Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Surely she has some part to play in this story.
Ooh.
He's done it again. Before the cross-examination, he's already got the judge thinking what he wants.
I'm getting a fun yawning thing, but that's because I put on a voice and it makes me yawn.
Very well, Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright to the stand.
The defendant?
It's fine. After all, he's innocent, right? The defense has no objection.
Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Give me a second, I'm gonna just quickly... There we go, we got another bottle of water, heck yeah. Because I feel like we're gonna need 2, because I can't be asked to, like... Heck yeah. Let's do this.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yeah. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect.
No, he means what did you do before you were arrested, obviously.
Turning my mic down so it doesn't, like, go over the music too much. This is the fun bit. I meddle with settings. Hooray. Yeah, but that might work. Yeah.
No, he means what did you do before you were arrested?
Oh, I was a university student.
Mr. Wright? You understand you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Dog Swan.
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was.
Would the defense refrain from passing on his cult to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honour. That's what they all say. Yeah.
They're all innocent until then.
Coffee. Well, I admit I was there. Ooh, new cross-examination theme. Ooh, I like this. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. Well, I hardly knew the guy to begin with, and I haven't never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Wait, what? Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Phew, looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive, you know. Too naive.
Huh?
It seems you've forgotten one small thing.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. Purpose is to determine whether witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions? Oh no, I don't know what contradictions are. I mean, like, come on. Yeah, we know that. Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty.
What does he mean by that? Is he saying testimony just now? There was a lie, a contradiction?
Your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. I mean, judging by the fact that you wouldn't do that to me, would you? Okay. That's the thing I'm going to state on, because the fact that it's like, huh?
Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with.
That's right. I mean, why would I even?
But that doesn't sound right.
If you hardly knew him, why would you say the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe?
Well?
No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer. Phoenix, you're not helping yourself.
I'll give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it you knew the victim was a British wannabe?
Yeah, well, he was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why... Well, that's why I figured he must have British stuff, you see? I swear I didn't do it. Oh, hello. So that's going to be a contradiction because he's not... So judging by that one, it's going to be he was not wearing a Union Jack on the back of that jacket. Why is there an umbrella thing? Okay.
Will you ask her something, Miss Fay? Who is this person, this Union Jack?
Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
You mean like the stars and stripes?
As usual, your insight astounds me.
Hey, something just occurred to me. Is there something strange about this bit? Yes.
There is a contradiction.
Yes. Mr. Crowsbag.
Quickly now, show that boy you mean business.
With the... It's going to be the photo, right? It's going to be the photo.
Do you think you can manage on your own from this point?
Yes, I can handle it myself. I've just played the games. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. Also, because it's not like, because I did a break between games 1 and 2 when I did. So I had like 3 weeks between the first 2 games, whereas I've just jumped straight into game number 3, so. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
You mustn't bite more, then you can chew me.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
You can always press him to get more information. And when you're going to make a contradiction, make sure you present some proof.
One more time from the very beginning. I'm actually gonna like save because I do need to save it. Oh no, did you play it in the wrong order? Oh no. Yeah, I only played the first trilogy and a little bit of Apollo Justice, so I have no idea. I admit I was there. Oh no. I saw someone playing Investigations 2 at one point, but like the fan translated one, and I remember some of the old names. The only thing I remember is Sebastian de Best is now Eustace Winner, and I was like, come on, de Best was such a good surname, and they didn't change like 2 of the characters' names. Dijon Wang and Delicious Scone were kept. It's that one. Oh, I like her. I like her voice.
Objection!
It's no, her voice is higher than mine is.
Are you certain you saw the Union Jack?
Yeah, I'm sure it was right there on his back.
Miss Faye, there's some pointless line of questioning.
Your Honour, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Yeah, fair enough. And also because it never really states that it's game number 2 and 3 in the series. Because it just says Ace Attorney that. It's also probably why they give you a tutorial at the beginning of every game, because of the fact it's like, you're probably new to the series. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. Fair enough.
I was under the impression you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, you wouldn't know that. You'd have no idea what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me.
Aw, please forgive me.
You've made our client cry.
Let him. The P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. It stands for piss. Anyway. Yeah, at least you played him in the right order later. Wait, no. I love how the soundtrack slightly changes per game. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. Huh, very punny.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear the man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh, did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Well, yeah, I took some, but it was the medicine over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X. Oh my god. What is with this game and naming just like any old drug something X? Because from what I remember, like one of the other drugs they had in the game was like Mega Toxin X, and it was like, yes, how do you tell this is a poison, guys? Yeah, I love the Chronicles soundtrack because it's a more orchestral version of all of the actual soundtracks. It also, I also love the crossovers soundtrack as well, because it is like it takes the orchestral Layton soundtrack and kind of puts it in the style of Ace Attorney, and then the other way round as well. I love how it references the other stuff. Partners the Game is Afoot is one of my favourite tracks. It's so, like, it's a tango, but it's orchestral and I love music. That's right, it kills colds good. Hey, wait, how do you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have the medicine with you right now?
Well, actually I seem to have lost it somewhere.
He lost it? Does this have anything to do with the case? Shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Your Honour, I'd like you to take another and look at another photo from the crime scene.
Oh, in his hand. Do. Oh, this is because of the fact that he was talking to him about his girlfriend, and then suddenly, I'm assuming he like took the cold medicine off him and went, "This isn't good for you," or something, and then died. Did like a wire snap, and he was just like, it was like an accident or something. I don't remember. It's Cold Killer X. Oh, I'm an Elon Musk owns a pharmaceutical company. Oh, okay, that is... You can't call it Cold Killer Twitter anymore. It's Cold Killer X. But even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I keep forgetting because like Americans have a whole thing where they don't call it, where they don't actually call it the name of the medication, they call it by its brand name. Because like with colds, we just call it paracetamol and ibuprofen, whereas the Americans are like, insert brand here, and I was like, oh okay, I didn't realize that was just how it worked. Also because I realized the Americans call it ibuprofen as well, and I was like, huh?
I'm sorry, that argument won't work. There's no doubt who this bottle of cold killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
Huh? Well, obviously it's gonna be his.
Sensing his murderous intent, Miss Swallow must have picked up this bottle of medicine, dropped it by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand.
What? No, dropped Phoenix. Whatever the hell it was.
His purpose is only to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
It feels so weird to see him in pink, because you usually see him in blue. Yeah, I call medicine by whatever name is easy to remember. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Order in the court.
I just call it by one name because it's just kind of like, oh, just the blue one. It's in a blue packet. It's the blue one.
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
A court will accept them into the record.
Okay.
The victim's wristwatch was broken. It ceased functioning and a large wave of electricity passed through it. Do you have some kind of explanation? This is really bad.
My buttocks, my poor hemorrhoids.
Please stop talking, Grossberg.
The
truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. We talked for a bit, and about 3 o'clock we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the past 2-3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different than the testimony you gave.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'd forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. And I think this is more believable than the I just came across the book.
What about?
Have you ever met the victim before? No, never. But that day he did call me to tell me he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is?
It's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart. I don't know what voice I'm going to do for her, but we'll find out. Because considering she's in the record, I feel like we're going to have to voice her.
What was that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm sorry, I just felt slapping something all of a sudden. Did she slap him?
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow, before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So it was one of those tasty love triangles.
Wait, Doug was into Phoenix? Anyway, no. Okay, I'm just gonna stop pressing, I think. Was it Miss Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there, right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department.
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Heck yeah, we love pharmacy students. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. Okay.
An alchemist, I see.
Well, I mean, okay, sure. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. I mean, that's what... Yeah, that's called being in the business of chemistry and biology. Or physics. Like, it's not that... It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Yeah, welcome to, like, the world of science.
How fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for more details. I'll ask him maybe about... No, because he asked him after lunch, so I'm assuming I'm going to ask about the pharmacology department. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Okay, sure. Well, I don't know all that much about it, though. A little bit early in your testimony, you said something quite interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables? Yeah, they were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. I think we're getting somewhere. I found him lying there. I'm just gonna start pressing on little ones, I think, that we've not gone over. It's rather unusual to catch it cold this time of year. Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open at the spring. I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. Yeah, so it's an ibuprofen because of the... I'm assuming it's an ibuprofen because of the fact that you have to take ibuprofen after you eat. You need to have something lining your stomach to have ibuprofen. Whereas with paracetamol, you can just take it every 4 hours, but it's recommended. Yay, medical. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? Well, you can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are the greatest. Her mini omelettes are magically delicious. Ouch, why'd you punch me in the jaw? Oh, okay, she's doing great, she's punching people. Oh, sorry, I felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Wow, so Phoenix's whole thing is like slamming his head against the desk, and Mia's thing is just punching people.
The defendant and victim met at approximately the time of his death, and the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
Huh? Like, at this point, Mia is supposed to be, what? 24-ish? 24, 25-ish.
There's still one mystery that remains.
There is, Your Honour.
How the murder was carried out.
I mean, the cable, probably. How was the victim electrocuted? By the high-voltage cables.
I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet.
The high-voltage cables. The high-voltage cables, the high-voltage cables, the high-voltage...
You are correct, Your Honour.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come up with this mess smelling like a rose. Well, yeah, because of the... Your Honour.
Yes, Miss Faye?
I believe if we were to piece together everything we've had up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie, but even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes?
Nuh-uh. Super Taser trademark. I love it. Yeah, he just carried it on him for defense reasons, obviously. I mean, Dolly gave him one for special defense purposes. She was like, oh, you should really know how to defend yourself. And so she gave him a super taser, to which he then electrocuted the victim with. I don't know. Oh, of course I know that. I don't know what to do for Dolly and voice, actually. We'll find out.
Now then, Miss Faye, let's see what you've got.
This one, right? Yeah. Just making sure that it's not the same one. Okay, it is.
Take that. As for the cause of death,
I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What? There's nothing to even remotely resemble a murder weapon. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Where exactly in the photo is the murder weapon?
The big ass here.
Well, naturally, it's right here.
What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honour. Remember the testimony we've heard? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require a very high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
The high voltage cable?
Yup, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That's the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say?
Well, I believe some praise it is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may have indeed been a high-voltage cable. However, what I want you to think about is what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant, unless, well, it just broke and it hit him as soon as he left, so could have been an accident for all we know.
Hey Swan, how you doing?
Certainly true.
And that's not all we have proved. Irrefutable proof that will establish Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints on the goddamn cable. Ha! Update the autopsy report, bitch.
Anyway, no.
Fingerprints? You mean the defendant's fingerprints on something besides the medical bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo.
Oh, the umbrella.
The victim's wearing a leather jacket. Leather holds fingerprints.
Oh, I thought it was going to be an umbrella, but okay.
You mean? It's quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
Yeah. Damn. Unless he was trying to, like, hold him or something, but, like, no, that wouldn't create, like, a handprint like that. Damn.
That's enough. I think we conclude there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. You can walk in as we're done.
Mr. Grossbag.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Maria.
Maria?
Maria.
I said Maria. What? I keep thinking of Shadow the Hedgehog now. Damn it.
I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Maria.
Stop talking about your hemorrhoids.
Stop it! Naughty! Someone prepared to render a verdict.
Hold it!
You have something to add? Hi, Coffee. How you doing? I haven't played any Sonic in a minute. No, I've seen the dub though that SnapQ did at one point, and all the memes that came with that, which is the "I miss my wife" tales. Yay! Yay! I have funky emotes now. Yeah, I need to create some more at some point. I might do that like an art stream. I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is anyway.
Is that what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict.
Oh, hydrate time. Woo! Ah! Lots of... Okay, 3. I need a different bottle then. One of coffee and... 1, 2, 3. There we go. I got it. I'm gonna drown. Drown in the hydrate. I need to add some other redeems at some point, I think. Other ones that I'm gonna redeem are like weird fun fact of the day and or completely drown you. Or one that'll like change my PNG model, because I have one that's Tomodachi Life based. And I have one that's also Danganronpa based, so I might add one that's like, change my model that's not in an Ace Attorney game.
If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney and you can trust me.
Oh damn, I'm gonna drown, guys. The stoic Phoenix expression. It feels so weird to see him from the front, because you never usually see him from the front. You usually only ever see him from like the side trying to adjust it. That suggests model change, yeah. Because I have the other ones. I can see whether I can find him. Give me a... Because it's like I do have other models. I have that one. That's the me one. That's my regular one that's not on Pikachu. Danganronpa. Fun stuff. Hooray. But I need to change which side I'm on. Give me a second. Hotkey time. Whee! Dragon on per. Yes, indeed. Heck yeah.
Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I will represent you till the very end.
I love Danganronpa. I'm not replaying the Danganronpa games, but if Eden's Gone Chapter 2 comes out while I'm streaming, I will be playing it, even if it's at like midnight.
We've already established the defendant's guild. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute.
Mr. Wright.
I'll tell you what really happened. Ooh.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright.
Emergency Danganronpa stream. Yes, I will be forced to play it. No. I have like a couple of other games I do want to play before I replay anything like that though, because I have AI the Somnium Files, Exit Corners. Your Turn to Die is something I also want to play at some point, because apparently more endings are coming out. So that game is still being updated.
I've already told you there's no need for further.
I did it. What? I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. It's my fault, Doug. Oh, okay. Ooh, Hollow Knight. I've never actually played Hollow Knight. I know someone who's really into Hollow Knight, though. I also got recommended Digimon as well. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Ooh. Hadouken! Yeah, it's why I'm doing Ghost Trick and AI the Somnium Files before I do Your Turn to Die.
What you just said, was that the truth?
Hollow Knight's a banger. I need to actually play it at some point, because I've never actually played it. Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer.
As things currently stand, we're absolutely convinced you are.
Please.
I'm waiting for Your Turn to Die. Yeah. That's why I play Exit Corners first, because Exit Corners is basically just zero escape, except there's one puzzle per room, from what I remember. I've not played that one. I'm adding that to the list of games now. Give me a second. I'm adding a document with all the games that I've been recommended, so... Sorry, but it's like awkward things. What about the KFC Daisy game? I've actually played that one before, so I'm not going to be playing that, but I will be playing... Ooh. Funsies. I've actually played that one before, but we will be playing Date Everything when that comes out in June, so we will be playing a dating sim at least. Yeah, I want to create a Discord channel and have like a suggestion form on games. Because I created a Discord server, I just need to actually sort it out at some point. Okay, cool. Of course you'll have played it. I liked the KFC dating sim, it was quite funny. So with the I played Doki Doki Literature Club as well when that came out, when it was free at least. I haven't played the Plus version yet though. Please, give me one chance to explain. I swear. I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you? I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. Oh, here's the quote. We're gonna just,
It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Yeah, great, thanks. Godot, that's the wrong character. He doesn't appear until way later. Grossberg. Thanks, Grossberg. Lovely insight there. He said the thing! Oh my god. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. Hadouken! I lost my temper and gave him a shove. I love just that one little thing. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there dead.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true, even a doofus like him couldn't have missed that.
Miss Frey, let me warn you, if your cross-examination does not yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honour. Don't give up, Mia.
If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove that.
Ooh, we can do this. Yeah. That guy, he was talking bad about... Okay, what did he say? So what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said she was a bad girl.
Like a dog? Is that all?
Yup.
Well, Miss Frey, you heard him yourself.
You are not doing any favours here, Phoenix. Jesus Christ. Please don't make this harder than it already is. I heard a loud noise. What did you hear?
A loud noise? What did you hear to say?
I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what it was.
Clearly, Your Honour, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
No, it would have been... No, God, no. You would have had a bang if it was an electrocution. Because when rain and water come into contact, you'll hear a pop rather than a snap. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? Treading on some dangerous ground here. Yes, because I think you would have heard a pop, not a snap. That loud noise you heard might be extremely important. Try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Could it have been?
Could it have been? Hurry and tell us.
When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. Hadouken! I still love every time the thingy. He fell right on top of it and it broke. Oh, he fell on top of it. He fell on top of it. Why is the umbrella over there? And also, why did he fall forward if Phoenix shoved him? Because Phoenix looks like he shoved him in the front of his leather jacket. Yeah, Phoenix is a Capcom character. Yeah, he was in Capcom vs. Marvel, so... Marvel vs. Capcom. I keep forgetting. I've never actually played Marvel vs. Capcom. But yeah, if he touched him on the front of his jacket, why did he then fall forward? And not... Because he should have been lying on his back with the umbrella underneath him. Had he... Yeah, just shoves someone and electrocutes them.
An umbrella? Did that belong to the victim?
It was a plastic umbrella, cheap, frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. It was soaked to the bone.
Miss Frey, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony?
Well, yes, because the umbrella's not underneath him.
This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for.
Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more important. It's vital. I want to have it entered into the testimony.
How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to the defence's request. Witness, please add a bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is going to be... I'm assuming this is going to be the crime photo because we literally just looked at it and went, the umbrella is not underneath him. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Well, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take a look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's next to the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. And in other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. Ooh.
Order! The victim, he moved. Is the pain the umbrella in this photo? Where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the scene of the crime.
I wanted it presented as evidence.
Umbrella, owned by the victim, found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene. Okay.
The umbrella could have simply been blown away by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. Heck yeah, do some more. Oh no, what are you playing? Ooh, I like this new soundtrack. It's a slightly more like tense version of the cross-examination theme. I like it.
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No.
Cool. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I still find it hard to believe a few hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
Phoenix's testimony. The victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when it happened. Brawl Stars. Okay, I've heard of Brawl Stars before. Gosh, I remember when that first came out, actually. Boop.
Well done, Mia.
He.
Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honour. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess, you have another witness?
Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
I think that's what the word was. Sure.
Or is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, no.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honour. The defendant's very own lover is a witness.
I don't know whether I don't remember whether that's an actual word. Yeah. I tried to get into Marvel Rivals at some point, but I'm like the worst at this kind of games. Because like I see loads of people playing it and it's me going, I don't know what's happening. It started off normally, the rhyme just exists. I love it. Lovely poetic poem. Yes, I'm doing great.
She was at the scene of the crime.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Oh, I love the little thing of her hair. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
What do you mean by that?
My favourite Pokemon is Altaria, which is the little blue cloud bird. And I'm glad it's going to appear in the new Legends game. I don't know why it's my favourite Pokemon. I just like it and I put it on most of my teams. Fair enough. It's kind of relevant. Ooh. I've never heard of Star of Providence. I'll have to check that one out. No, I'm getting recommended games all the time and it's a big Pokemon. I like Altaria. I've used it in all my Elite Four runs. I also like Ampharos. It does feel like most of my favourite Pokemon have like Mega Evolutions now. Absol and Ampharos and Altaria. Lumineon! Oh, that's a cool Pokemon.
This is a good point to stop. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess.
I like Porygonzi. Who in their right mind likes Porygonzi? Porygonzi's my favorite. Heck yeah, Porygonzi's cool. I like the fact that it, Porygon Z is kind of like a mutated version of the second evolution because of the fact that, like its head becomes... Like its neck becomes a little spike on the top of its head, and its tail becomes one of its arms, and it's like, huh? Yeah, my favourite Pokemon were fluffy. I've ended up with the fluffy ones. My favourite starter is Piplup. It was my first starter, so Empoleon was my first ever starter I got. Yeah, in Megas, yeah.
Listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
We're gonna have to come up with a voice for her. I need to list what voice I'm doing for her. Because I know that I will have to repeat her voice. The puppy is a cute Purina. I played Sun and Moon. I chose Litten when I did Sun and Moon because I went cat, 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 cat. But I love all three of the starters in Sun and Moon. They're all really cool. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened. It's alright. At least you told us the truth, Mr. Wright. I can start to relax, huh?
Relax? You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
Yeah, you're committing perjury. Yeah, I don't actually know whether Porygon's head is floating and not connected to its body. Yeah, I've kind of hated Incineroar. Incineroar's a decent mon. It's just, I wish it was on 4 legs. And had like, you know, I wish it had like fire coming out of its collar or something. Instead of going for the weird wrestler thing. Yeah, probably. I never played. The only one I've never actually played is Gen 5. But every time I want to play Gen 5, every time I go to like a second-hand place, Black and White is so expensive compared to the rest of them, and I don't know why. It's messed up. It doesn't need gravity. Nah. The next one is Dolly, right? She'll save me. I know she will. Why do you think that? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. Why? Love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. I like the weekend. Yeah, it's kind of like there's a lot of them which I wish were like not fairy bait. Delphox and that whole line, the Fennekin line, the Litten line, the Sprigatito line, and it's like, huh? I also wish that I got the water starter. Was it Quaxley? I took the water starter in that gen, and I was like, okay, this is going to turn into a really cool, like, sailor type that's going to be water steel. And then I looked at its final evolution and went, why? Why have you done this? I thought it was going to be like one cool name that I heard for, like, Quaxley's final evolution would have been Conquaxador, which would have been like a conquistador, like Spanish revelation. It's like, come on, you could have gone there. Pokemon. You can do it. You can get a shiny. You can do it. Conquaxador would have been such a cool name. Like you could have gone with something like Malabard, if you wanted to go with the music theme. Mallard and Bard, obviously, or Conquaxador, if you wanted to go for the Quacks theme. Like, come on, there were better names right there. I don't even remember the final evolution's name. Genuinely, it's like, Malamar, ooh. Yeah, fair enough. Quaquaval is, yeah. I pronounced it like Malabard, but but it feels much too similar to Malamar. I do like Malamar. Malamar's a cool Pokemon. I I discovered Malamar in the anime and I was like, yes, I want this on my team. Heck yeah, I love Malamar. I love its evolution method. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. What? I'm sorry, you're... Heck yeah, Glaceon. I have a plush of Glaceon. I need to get... Wait, you're doing art and lawyering at the same time? Yeah, too bad Malamar's region locked to Australia. If you're in Australia, it evolves. Nowhere else. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave me this, the day we met, as a symbol of our love. She'd been wearing around her neck that day, but then... The witch Pokemon that just snapped in it. Is that, like, Hatterene? I want to say that one is. I want to say that's Hatterene, but I don't know whether that's right, because there's a couple of witch Pokemon that I've seen. I like Miss Magius as well. Hatterene, is Hatterene the tall one, or is it Hattrem? It's the final evolution. I don't know what it's called. One's Hattrem, one's Hatterene, I think. Yeah, Gen 8 did have a lot of furry bait. Drifloon, it just steals people. That's all it is. She'd been wearing around her neck that day, but she took it off before she said to me, I said, I want you to carry this. Hattrem's the short one. Okay. I also like Tinkerton, the one who just is a really short creature with a hammer and just hits things. Corviknight are scared because of that creature.
You gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. What's inside it? A ball. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. Makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. I wonder how this is going to be relevant. It looks at the title. Anyway, so after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. But she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. That's called foreshadowing. Foreshadowing. That's called foreshadowing.
What a strange girl acting for a present back like that.
I mean, it's like, What was I trying to say? I was trying to think of something. I can't remember what I was going to say now. Oh, it's the flip note. The I'm gonna eat this glass. Yum. By the way, Mr. Wright, the first time you met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't have to been on August 27th, would it? Yeah, it was actually. But how do you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. Glass is healthy. You can eat glass. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse?
What are you reading? Let me see that.
This is,
Yeah, I think I tried. Oh, I think I understand why you suddenly took a keen interest in the case. You believe there is some connection between the two cases.
We're not going to get to see, the murder in the courthouse until a bit later on in this series, unfortunately. The game, I think. Yeah. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough. I'll go have a look in downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
I'll take this glass and eat it! Thank you.
I want to do whatever.
I keep wanting to call her Maria, and that really annoys me.
It looks like recess is about over.
I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. To be continued. Okay, it's been an hour, which is good. It turns out this case is a tad longer than the game 1 and 2's one. Phoenix almost became Terry too. Okay, there we go. Let's do it. Whee! Insert random tangent about Pokemon. That'd be terrible. Nice. I need to add some more redeems at some point. Insert pun name. Come up with an Ace Attorney pun name is just the other random option. This game makes bad puns, so can I. Considering that when I was younger, my defense attorney I created was called Martin Fend, and that was before the Ace Attorney 2 localization came out, because I was like, oh, he's a martyr who defends. That's the only pun I could come up with. I want to draw him at some point. It'd be very fun. That's what the next art stream is. It's just re-remembering what all my Ace Attorney characters used to look like. Yeah. The prosecutor had a way better name. It was like, really? Like, the prosecutor was called, I think it was Robin Shora, because it was like Robin because her whole thing was like, she is monotone and she has like a bright red tie, hence red-breasted. And then Shora was literally to be sure of her, and that's the only thing I could come up with. And it was like, really? That's the pun I went with and none of the others? I could have gone with something a lot better, and no, I ended up with that one. Because I wanted a femme prosecutor for once. Hence the outfit. It was probably inspired by her.
Court are already convened. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
I don't know what to do for her. For Dahlia, so let's find out. Whatever voice comes out is gonna come out.
This works.
Person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
I think either I do a really high, like, British, or I go with American and hope for the best. Oh, she feels like a Brit. Yeah, she goes with like a, I'm going to murder everyone you love. And I'm going to get away. Hooray. What's with this stiff silence?
My long career I've been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
She's from Yorkshire! Oh no, with a Sheffield accent. I can't do a Yorkshire accent. That'd be so... Yorkshire. Sheffield up north. Up north. I can't do that accent. I can't believe he actually said that. Someone's dug up north. My Helicon HB sauce, please. Now then, witness, could you please state your... I like greedy capitalist. Yeah. Case 6 would like a... Not case 6. Game number 6 would like a word, because I heard some of those names and I was like, really? I'm having to murder with a Yorkshire message. I need to hydrate. Give me a sec. God damn. Okay. Oh, I don't know what accent I'm gonna give it.
She kind of just goes like, I want to kind of give her this voice, but I don't know whether that's right.
Jennifer Coolidge.
Have you ever seen the new Minecraft trailer recently? She hits a villager, and I think there's a side story in which, like, her and the villager fall in love, and it's like, why? Oh my god, the anime bloopers. I love the anime bloopers. The fuck? What are you doing?
I want to pitter all over your tit.
I remember that one. Kirby filming a scene. Max Profit Holtman. I love it. Oh, it was the...
It made my heart go pitter-patter.
And
I want to pitter all over you.
You know. I love that one.
If anything says anything rude, I can sure I'll cut them right down to size.
I love her theme. It's so cool.
I'll bash them with my gavel.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that. I'm not gonna give...
Thank you for carving my nerves. Like this.
Yeah, her thorny, but...
You're so nice, I almost feel right at home. Not at all.
It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full
Full name and occupation, please.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Oh, thanks for animal.
The honor is all mine.
The honor is all mine.
Oh, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and she says, it's better than yours, and she said, it's better than anyway. No.
Sir, is there something I can help you with?
Just go and say whatever's on your mind.
I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Beanie wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it.
I can see why you'd say that.
She's gonna be a tough witness, alright. What's her fake name she uses? Melissa Foster, from what I remember. Because it's a joke on foster, as in to adopt. Yeah, it's Melissa Foster. I think foster is the pun to go like, oh, it's something to do with being adopted, I think. Because of case number 4 and 5 being a thing. It took her all 12 seconds to wrap them around her little finger. It's alright.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
Yeah, I've gone with American. I might give the other person Brit, but, you know.
I've been planning to go back to Feeney's place after the cast was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say, according to you, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But, can I would never.
That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honour. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies.
You haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey.
What's this, so you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once.
In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is yours.
It's good to see you again, Madam Fey.
Madam, I'm no one's grandma yet, girl. Yeah, I'll tell you his little cheeks. His little white cheeks, I think. Dougie, they were talking about in the building. Dougie got wallowed. I'm gonna go with that one, like, so she didn't see him push. You think the victim just collapsed on his own? Oh, there his little cheek. Yeah, on its face, yeah. Yeah. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right?
I was watching the whole time. Beanie never did a thing to Dougie.
If I press it for no good reason, the judge... So what should I do with the testimony? Well, I'm assuming... Yeah. People's lives are not becoming, Miss Hawthorne. Let's drop them, shall we?
What? I would never. I thought my little heart was going to pitter-patter out of my chest.
I'm going to pitter-patter all of it. I love the anime prefix.
Miss Fey, I will not allow you to badger the witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition.
A what?
She has no supporting. Please don't glare at me, I'm doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did indeed push the victim. What? There's no need for you to try and cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, just tell us everything you saw.
Yes, Your Honour, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. I'm giving her Angel Star's voice, to be fair, because
Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie.
Objection! I can think of Toad singing Africa. I didn't see the moment he pushed that gate. You didn't see it.
Well, I saw the moment when Ducky fell to the ground. And at the time, there was only two of them at the scene. The defendant Phoenix and the victim. That's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either.
What did it look like they were doing to you?
I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Do you notice anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
I'd like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Please proceed with your testimony.
He is incredibly Toad.
They called the authorities.
Well, which ones? I didn't hear anything unusual. Didn't Phoenix literally just say he heard a snap? Also, an article. Police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. Ooh, fun. The victim, there was a large sound. Yeah, it didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything unusual. Didn't he say there was a snap?
You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed. I was looking at the scenery around me.
I love that smug sprite. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I've heard the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise.
He said that?
If you were really that close, why didn't you hear the noise? Ooh!
Maybe the noise wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression.
May I have a moment to answer? I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on. I was listening to music.
Headphones? You mean both of your ears were covered? I mean, yeah, it's not that uncommon.
The rain was just beginning to let up, and it seemed though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end. So the sky would continue to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning, huh?
I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out.
Yeah, I can't imagine Adalia. I love the idea of her wearing overhead headphones. Just like RGB headphones.
As you can see, there wasn't any contradictions in her testimony.
Like, was she wearing... Considering this game came out in 2004, it would have more likely been like either little wired headphones or overhead ones. Yeah, I wonder what her casual attire is. Is that her casual attire, or is... Well, there was lightning, because Phoenix never testified. Is that her casual attire? Or is that just like her going out to court dress? Yeah, she is her, so... It doesn't show anything. The bloody mohawk. I expect the masochism. Yeah. They're on it. There's a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning.
What about it?
Well, lightning's actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere.
Oh, it's not the type of science, as it is, Faye.
Yes, Your Honour. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible the victim died from being hit with a bolt of lightning? Ooh. Yeah, Galtari is really bold. Yeah. What kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? I'm gonna quickly BRB because I need to grab some more water because I've just ran out already. And I'm gonna go for a quick bathroom break because it's been an hour and a half. So I'm just gonna quickly take the chance to go get a bathroom break or whatever you need. And to chill to the music, I guess. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, my mic is muted, but for some reason my my PNG still responds to any random sound. So if my mic picks up me walking back through the door, it'll still appear. Which is a fun thing. So it means you can tell when I reappear because my PNG model will just reappear again.
This entire case is built on the premise Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. That premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be the death was actually accidental?
I did say that earlier, didn't I?
Right, you did it, Mia.
Doug Swallow? I don't actually know. I thought it was just because swallow, as in like... I don't know. I'm gonna actually search like what is the pun name for him? Apparently it is a pun on drug swallow, as in like taking meds, I think. Drug swallow, as in like a reference to getting drugged, I think. Because I think it's because he's holding the thing of drugs in his hand. That's it, I think. / foreshadowing for later on in the trial. Well, that's lame. Yeah, it's supposed to be don't swallow or drug swallow, which is a bit crap, really.
I've heard you have such a low opinion of me.
Huh? Yeah, it's like, it's not really that good of a pun. There's a lot better puns in the Hold game than there is with him. He's kind of just... I was about to say he's generic victim number 5, but there's a guy called Dade Man in this series who is just... The purpose of him is just he's a victim. That is it.
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution's done its research. We found out there was no lightning strikes on the day at that location.
Huh?
What's more, we have evidence the electrical cable is definitely linked to the case.
Dade Man, we love him.
Evidence, Mr. Payne. What is the evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is it from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in the lab. Allow me to read out the testimony of the pharmacology students.
Yeah, cousin of famous human, exactly.
All equipment in the labs lost power around 3 p.m.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly, in other words. The victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable.
See, human has got to be a great character. Yeah, we got to have him in the games now. He's the cousin of Dade Man, and he's in the new Investigations games, guys. Anyway, no.
They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Oh, okay.
There is...
Oh, no, this is the judge.
There's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, it wouldn't have been snapped if it had been bumped into.
Well, I suppose you could say that. Do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
I don't like how this is looking. To come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defence would like to state its opinion.
Let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
I was wrong. Dahlia, maybe? Or Phoenix? It could be any of these. I mean, it's gonna be one of these two, probably. Not Doug. It's either gonna be Phoenix or Dahlia, but I don't think we're implicating Dahlia just yet. And if... I mean, if we're not implicating her just yet, we have to present Phoenix. If it's wrong, I'll just, like, redo the save and then pick her.
Your Honour, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony?
He said after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. This happened about 3, right?
Sounds right, you saying?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits right into Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. The prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And if it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
Objection, but I'm afraid I can't agree with you there.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. The victim banged into a pole as the result of being pushed. It was the impact that caused the cable to break. So he pushed him into a... Okay, sure.
That makes sense, and then the victim was indeed electrocuted.
I'm sorry, Your Honour, but that makes no sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground. Ooh. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Dahlia just standing there like, ah, shit.
Order in the court.
The lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them.
It's true, the defense is absolutely correct.
Mr. Judge, may I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some different things are a little different than I remember. Huh? Just once more. May I testify once more, please, Mr. Judge?
Let's go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colours. I think Mia hates Dahlia. How dare you guys? Oh gosh. Don't know why. Ah, dang it, didn't mean time. Oh gosh.
Feeny pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole, and that's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run from him, but Feeny caught him and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie, it all occurred in less than a minute.
After being shot, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm sorry, Feeny, I just had to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing?
Of course you are, my dear, as painful as it may seem. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, she said, actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie.
I know. I'm sorry, I wanted to protect Feeny.
So that's when you lied to the court?
I was a bad girl, I know, Mr. Judge.
Yeah, like, it's perjury, not like a crime in this universe at this point.
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me? It's about perjury!
Come now, it was just a lone white lie.
I'm sorry. I love the fact that Mia's immediately like, that is perjury! You can get crimed for that!
Forget it this time, but please be more careful.
Thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
The judge had better be more careful. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. Dougie tried his best to run away from him, feeling... It all occurred in less than a minute. All occurred in less than a minute. 3 PM. But there's literally only this. The power cable broke due to an impact on the 4th and 9th at 2:55. 3 PM. It would have happened in at least 5 minutes. There's a 5-minute gap between the autopsy report and the testimony. And if you see that, it says 3:05 on the watch. So there's a 10-minute gap. If it says 2:55, the blackout occurred at 2:55. And the time of death was at 3. Which one am I supposed to... I'm assuming we're not supposed to present the autopsy report, but are we supposed to present the testimony or the crime photo? I'm assuming because of the fact that the testimony is literally a new piece of evidence, I'm just going to present that one. Okay, it is that one.
That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will in a minute, so can you please take a look at this picture? Oh, it is... Okay, I'm assuming it was an either-or situation. Okay.
Her medicine is the one Feeny likes to take.
It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 PM.
And your point is?
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered the power outage due to the cable snapping? According to the student's testimony, it was 2:50. Would you care to explain the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? Ooh. Ooh, this is a new track. I like this one. I don't know why, but I can imagine like proper drums and an electric guitar on this track. Because this sounds like an intro to like a rock song or something. I could see that.
It was during the interval the real murder killed Mr. Doug Swallow. It is nonsense! Even you can't deny the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? What else are you saying could have done it?
Uh-huh.
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was a window of opportunity for the real killer.
Miss Faye, is the defendant ready to indict someone as the real killer?
Yes. It's finally time. It's the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we're ready.
You accuse the wrong person, you will be penalised.
Well, considering the only other person other than Grossberg in the list is, it was me, guys! No. Bean! How could you? You killed... I was gonna say you killed Phoenix. Right, no. I need a counter for how many times has Phoenix almost died in this game.
It could only have been you, Miss Hawthorne. Look at you. Defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time of the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing the whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while you were cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you.
Order, Miss Faye.
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye?
I'm doing my job.
I didn't do anything.
I'm doing my job. Leave. Oh, there's a Phoenix. Hold it. I still love this track. Bum bum bum. I love the theme.
What is it?
Please strike everything from the defense said just now from the record. What, are you daft? This feels like a British thing. You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Tolly, she couldn't do something like that.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man.
Leave my dolly alone. Who is that? Oh, Grossberg's back.
That boy's gotten himself way over his head.
Oh, Grossberg, you're back.
Seems I've arrived in just the nick of time. I found the police report on the incident, your newspaper clipping.
Police report. Thank you much. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
Ready to take a good look at it.
Oh, District Courthouse. Diego Armando. Diego Armando, my man. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity on the suspect's person. It's unclear how the poison entered the victim's cup. I wonder what was in the thingy that she wants him to give back. Anyway. Eats.
It details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Oh, okay, so yeah, Diego is I keep forgetting Diego and Mia were a thing.
Mr. Payne, what do you have to say?
Well, really, Your Honour, that is I interrupt you for a moment, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't you worry, my dear, I have this situation well in hand. That is I am. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing of killing my sweet ducky?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but I also think you tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you'd have let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that we tried to frame him is ludicrous. That's too much for my poor little heart to bear.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of the building. And then, the same day, they met. Your Honour, the defence requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could possibly have to do with the case?
Objection! The witness claims she had no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Live evidence that suggests, in fact, she had a very good reason.
The court grants the defence request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. Read and weep. Oh, new track.
I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. You've been going out ever since that fateful day.
Insert something from Phoenix. Oh no, that is from Phoenix. Okay.
Do that again, you're held in contempt of court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get up, girl. Go, white girl, go.
The courtroom as reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life.
That's not true, Madam Faye. Feeny was not only an art student, but he was planning on becoming a lawyer.
So he was an art student who didn't know what the hell he was doing, and so he now became a lawyer. Slay. Oh, so Edgeworth was one of the reasons why. Yeah, he did it in his side. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you. It's Hawthorne. I love this soundtrack. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
I was planning a murder for my new book.
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It's nothing to do with the murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you, if there's nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case.
I'm able to remember the judge's on Dahlia's side. I better keep... No, I'm pressing her. Screw it. Oh. Your Honour, if you'll allow me to latitude, I think we can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue with her testimony.
Very well, young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courtroom reading room?
It pleases Your Honour, the answer is simply this. I was plotting a murder for my latest book.
Yeah.
I come to the courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
I think I'm supposed to present on this one. I'm either going to present or... Suspect Dahlia Hall? You were a suspect. You were a suspect. You weren't there to do a paper reading. Oh gosh, I got a hiccup now. You weren't there to do a reading at all. You were a suspect. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a more important reason?
What is the meaning of the cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
You mean
the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in the incident is listed here in this report. And the name is Dahlia Hawthorne. The sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in this criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order! This is unbelievable. It's true.
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me, go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest,
Mr. Judge, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred in the incident 8 months ago.
I tied the two crimes together. Now I've got to stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Oh, you really defy my heart and my buttocks.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Grossberg.
I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirits or my hemorrhoids. Please stop. Grossberg, shut up.
Shush.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment and that's when it happened. And when I heard it was a liquid poison that's lethal in just 2 teaspoons.
Oh, okay.
Not only I heard it was a very special kind. I'm innocent. I didn't even know where to get a poison like that.
Are you sure? I mean, aren't you like, weren't you at the time a girlfriend of the pharmacology student? Like, you would know where to get something like that because pharmacy. Like, if I know pharmacology students, they make their own, like, pharmacy stuff all the time. Like, I used to be friends with one. Absolutely, they make their own medical stuff all the time and then claim it's for research, so absolutely. You could have done that.
If you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
You're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. The proud posture and self-confidence absolutely smashing.
The poisoning.
The poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Okay, I do need to establish how she got it. Is this literally what I was about to say? That she knew a pharmacology student, and if I know pharmacology students, they make stuff like that just all the time and claim it's for research. Yeah, that was an easy one, I think. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you.
What?
In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison. At your boyfriend's lab. Oh, that's why his pun name is Drug Swallow, because he makes drugs. That's it, really. He made poison and or drugs.
You mean the victim, Duck Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology. His laboratory contained highly advanced chemical equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could have never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Speaking of poison, I'm starting the Apothecary Diaries at the moment. It's been a really good season. Oh, I love this track. I saw someone do an orchestral version of this, and it's like, oh my god, they're so good. The orchestral hit. Well, Miss Hawthorne, seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You!
Could it be?
That's nothing but a beast. It looks like...
May I say something, Madam Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much, you would need some kind of container.
Oh, I know what the container is.
I was searched immediately.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
They didn't find a suspicious container anyway, did they?
She's right, they even mentioned that. Well, you could have gotten rid of something that small.
Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. You're saying I threw the container away. I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Well, yes, I do have proof. It's the present.
Provide some evidence. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose the lead.
Police conducted a full body search. Yet the container holding the poison disappeared.
You're going to get caught, a young lady committing the murder? Where is the container?
Wow, I wonder when this would come up. Because it's a small bottle. Get fucked, Dahlia. You were for... Wait, no. That sounds wrong. Anyway.
You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to something you had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Where's this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
The vent was the witness's accomplice.
Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present.
But that's...
It's a charming little necklace. It's this little bottle. It's quite cute. What about it?
The day the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding that one piece of evidence that would give her away.
You say there's a deadly poison?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyse it, they would find a trace amount. Oh.
Order in the court.
Objection! On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought you just sit up on a seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Because I'm madly in love with her, obviously.
Madly in love? I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? She's using mind control, goddammit. No. Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, she must be badly in love with me too. Copy. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The reason why Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you... because of the necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not, and is not, madly in love with you. Yeah, if only Phoenix simped this for Edgeworth instead of Dahlia. Damn, Edgeworth could have given him a necklace. You think she's after is the bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back in there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Please give it back now. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. You show it to everyone you met. That's why. I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. Oh, he cries. His whole breakdown is just him crying. The defendant, he's getting away. Bernard, hurry after him. Did he punch us?
Are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
You went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back.
Thank goodness. Oh. The bottle. The present. It's gone.
What?
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Did he punch us and then steal it?
That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behaviour is unprecedented in the history of the court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid your apology's not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. Foreshadowing. I ate it. You what? Foreshadowing. Oh my god, it's the title drop.
You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but Yeah. Phoenix, you can't just eat glass. Stop it. Yummy. Yummers. Nom nom nom. Glass and poison, my two favourite things. Ugh.
What's he doing now?
I mean, if he ate a trace amount of poison that's in less than 2 teaspoons, then absolutely... Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison in it.
It seems the defendant has covered the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, the bottle did not contain deadly poison.
Well, didn't she say that it was lethal in 2 teaspoons?
As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it.
Either that or the poison have lost its potency. It's 8 months.
It's all right, Brookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I thought I would trust the witness with Hawthorne with my very life, which is why I can state your assessment is completely wrong.
Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept the explanation of the events.
But why?
It may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Well, obviously Phoenix isn't gonna die, because, like, Mia's still alive, and, yeah.
Now the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up.
Hold it. Mr. Wright. I'm sorry, Miss Fay, it totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. Doopity-doop, doopity-doop, doop-a-doo-doop-a-doo-da-doo. Anyway, are you?
What is it?
I don't know, I've got stuck in my head now. Same with the McDonald's and the Pentagon, it's always been in my theme. I liked one video with it, and all of my feed is now, there's a McDonald's in the Pentagon, over and over again, and it's always been in my head, and I don't know why. Okay, that day I met Duck Swallow. Ooh, new theme, 8-bit theme. You couldn't see her anymore. It's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to that lab that same too. It could only have been her. The girl is a thief. Don't talk about her like that. Ooh. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing after I pushed him that day. I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, this is defendant is...
Miss Fay, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. Says Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago. If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye.
As a certain of your theory, let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully. There's something she desperately wants to get back. The necklace. Who was Dahlia planning to kill? Wait, is it she was planning to kill Phoenix instead of Doug? Like, because he was wearing the bottle, she was planning on taking it back, filling it with poison and telling him to, like, drink it or something?
There was one person who was standing squarely in her way, and that person was Phoenix Wright.
Me?
That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, if that's true, if that's how things worked out. But let's remember Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix. There's no one else it could be.
How can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
It was a one-sided thing. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing about Mr. Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. Now that reminds me of I know a line from case number 5 because of this, but I'm not going to say it because spoilers.
Why would you go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of the attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia could only think of one thing: how to get rid of the bottle as quickly as possible. It can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Wright refused to return it. To him, the bottle was a treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. Turns out this case is a bit longer than I thought it was.
That's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright.
Correct, Your Honor. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. Correct, Your Honor. It was to appease that piece of evidence, and Phoenix did eat glass while you were gone. Heck yeah.
Feeny, what a joke you are.
Oh. Oh, sprite change.
Honestly, how can any woman count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Hawthorne?
It appears we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say.
So you are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne.
Well, we'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack.
Well,
Old man, are you senile or something? Why didn't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you can treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
We're not finished.
Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already.
Hold it! I can't let her get away.
Stop, Mia. You keep on pushing without evidence.
The ultimate price.
You'll be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
What? She appears.
You'd better think it over, Miss Fay. Or should I say Miss Grey?
Miss Fay, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt?
Gonna casually save here. He did indeed eat glass while you were gone. Miss Grey? I was like, huh? I was like, what pun is that supposed to be? Grey was the guy who, like, Maya killed at one point, right? Or whoever Maya got accused of killing, right? I don't know. As up here, my career is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney badge than let her get away with murder. The defense would like to present proof. I thought it was Mr. White. Oh. Maybe she's his wife, yeah.
Impossible, you can't pass.
Ugh. Stupid woman.
Does the opinion of the court has already been enough discussion? I will allow one piece of evidence.
Just one? I'm gonna...
If you are unable to establish guilt, then I'm afraid a very harsh verdict will be handed down.
I understand, Your Honor.
I can just imagine the headlines. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar.
She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison's probably in there.
Well then, Miss Fay, please present your evidence. Irrefutable proof that Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
Okay, I need to check. Attorney's badge? No. 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 Maybe. Because maybe it's the badge, guys. I think it might be the cold medicine because of the fact that I'm assuming the dog took it off him and went, the poison's in here or something. I don't know. This badge proves I'm a lawyer. Anyway. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X? The cold medicine?
This proves I'm a lawyer. What's even funnier is you have to like present it to a bunch of people just to go, I'm a lawyer. Please stop.
Does that rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. Sure.
What?
Remember what the testimony said? The testimony said in his defendant. Ah, yes. What the defendant said in his testimony. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, he always eats with Dahlia. She was the one who took his bottle. Then she poisoned it, knowing Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. It was the victim that was holding the medicine.
I'd like the court to recall the crime that happened 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
What are you talking about?
It was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Oh, I love this theme. We're getting even more cornered. Someone had accidentally run into the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What if they get asked to buy the judge's time and the customer's always right? Oh. It's like, can I buy your gavel off you? And it's like, technically I'm a customer now, which means I'm right. I love that. This time she did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That's when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. Insert Phoenix Wright joke, yeah. I'm always right. Huh. Anyway, this was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime. including what the defendant and victim are arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realised she can't allow him to live. She used the severed cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is where the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim, and on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, well, what do they search me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? She disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Oh.
Come on, everyone. You surely aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say?
Do you think they freeze the butterflies in a jar? Yeah, like she just catches them, or are they all on strings, like are tied to her umbrella? Because I've seen people who do cosplays of her, and they have like the strings tied to the umbrella. If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of that medicine right now. Yeah, I've seen people who do cosplays of her, and they tie the thingy. Mia Fey. Oh. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey?
That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours.
For the time being?
Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again, and I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you two later, okay?
Because didn't she get, like, the death penalty or something? Because 2004, it was still a thing. And so, yeah, technically they did meet again in the end. Because they both ended up dead. In the afterlife.
I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you the best.
Oh god, yeah. Oh gosh. Phew. It's finally all over. I would have thought they'd guillotine her. Oh wow.
Gee, I refuse to accept this. Just on a scrap of evidence.
Even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care, I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word this rookie lawyer said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Do you want to try any? Or do you want to try any?
I mean, just a little earlier, I sworn you said.
Yeah, it fits with the Renaissance vibe, yeah. Yeah, it's about, right? I don't remember how to spell it either. She's so trustworthy. Sure, there couldn't be any poison here, right?
Well.
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life on it? My hair, it's flying off. No. This is his toupee. Oh, he lost his toupee. It's like Frank saw it in the first case. Damn.
Mr. Payne about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor, I've filed papers for her arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her.
I'm sorry, huh? Just admit you were wrong, for God's sake. Mia has the power of bald.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, did you and Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on the case.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Great, Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true, my dear.
Very well then. I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant Phoenix Wright
Not guilty. Not guilty. Woo! Do you think Gumshoe is still here with his confetti? The Fagan has many mysterious powers, including making people bald. Hairline removal. April 11th, District Number 3.
You are wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Graceberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Please shut up. Shut up, Graceberg.
Could you maybe stop talking about your hemorrhoids?
That implies something way worse. Yeah, oh no.
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case has really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with a client? Perhaps it would be veteran lawyer to have lost sight indeed.
Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. The dolly I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. The dolly I know could never have said those kinds of things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something.
Foreshadowing. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say. Foreshadowing. I'm not gonna say anything else.
Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You'd forget about her, Miss Wright, for your own sakes.
Miss Wright, ah yes. I'm woman now, congrats.
You're right, it's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try and grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying, but I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am, but there's a friend I desperately want to help. If I hurry, I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself, but I think that's exactly what a lawyer is.
I remember the anime bloopers for this scene. They were sitting on the sofa and it was like, well, I never want to, thanks to that trial, I never want to be a lawyer again. God, you guys get treated like shit.
That's exactly what a lawyer is.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna study I love Eric Vale. Or a voice actor like Eric Vale. We love Eric Vale. I wish that Eric Vale could have voiced the character in the Spirit Justice, but I don't know whether the anime came out before or after the other games. I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off and become a lawyer. I hope. I hope we can see each other again someday. The anime is very funny. The anime covers the anime covers the first trilogy and also does like an anime only case, which I really like because of the fact that game 2 only has 4 cases, whereas the other 2 have 5. Actually, no, I don't think it covers the DLC case, but it does cover like an anime only case. And I love the bloopers, especially for Trials and Tribulations cases. It's been 5 years since I've been acquitted for all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. Yeah, I think there's a couple of slice of life bits. And then there's the one on a train. And that's what I remember. I don't think they do the DLC case from game number 1. The one with Lana and Emma. I don't remember whether that one's in there or not. But Mia's passed on to a better place. Oh yeah, Mars has a... Mars has a flashback, doesn't he? And he gets a dog. Is that Missile? I hope it is.
For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones.
I've never considered that, like, she's just not wearing an undershirt underneath that blazer. And I'm like, huh? Where is the shirt in that blazer? I'm assuming, like, she just doesn't have it buttoned up all the way. I don't know why. Yeah, it's the praying and they go and find a shell from a restaurant, I think. Because Maya ate there once, and when Pearl broke it, she was like, I don't want to be seen as like a clumsy person, so I'm going to go find another shell. And it's like, pray to the Lord, Jesus Christ. I love those. I also like the person who voices Dahlia. It's very funny.
It also brings up some very precious ones.
Yeah. Considering the judge would lead to more not guilty verdicts, yeah.
And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind.
Dahlia is 20. Dahlia is 20 in this case. And Phoenix is 21. So yeah, we're 26 in this game. So every game takes place over the course of a year. So we're 26 in the game.
In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief.
Yeah, Dahlia's 20, he's 21. Yeah, so she's a second year student, he's a third year student. Which, like, yeah, fair enough.
Something has happened to make me think back on her words of wisdom, but that's a story for another day.
Are you sure about that? There we go, that is number 1 done. Which means we have an hour and a half to start on number 2. Oh, it's this one. This is going to be fun. Once we get to the bit about music, I'm going to do another BRB because I need to just quickly grab another drink because I drank a whole bottle of water during that case. Time is 1 AM. Oh, it's the fuck? What are you doing? Detective, we made it. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Gumshoe! You said it, pal. Must have been to our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening your safe just to double check? The big-ass shadow. We've been had. Out front, guards, turn on the searchlights. Ah ha ha. Oh no, it's this character. Better luck next time, gentlemen. This guy. Persona. Wait, no. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving. Lupin Ranger versus Path Ranger? We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Sailor Moon! You know. Joker Persona 5! Oh, okay.
Hey Nick, get a load of this. You been listening? You can clean the toilet later.
What are you freaking out about now? I love the idea that he's bending over the toilet while she's talking about it. That's the next episode title. It's just Persona.
Did it really the last time you talked to me that way?
I want to play Persona 3 and 5, 3, 4, and 5 on stream at some point. Because I know about Persona 5. But, like, not much about it. I know that people keep shipping Joker with a guy called Akechi, who's a detective, and that is all I see, because one of my friends is a massive Persona fan.
We're about to hit the big time.
What do you mean by we?
Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Honey, of course.
It's a pleasure to see you, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here?
You haven't heard? Take a look.
What's this? Some kind of poster? Yeah, 1 and 2. Crime Village, isn't that?
It's our hometown. Plenty of mine there is.
What's this about treasure?
Very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasure of Karine exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us special VIP entry passes.
That's how I dress extra special today. I mean, you look the same. Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor, who you coincidentally missed last case. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then,
I've been the one who's been keeping this Loris afloat from behind the scenes.
actually that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character.
Who are you calling shady?
Wrong character, but okay. And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and the spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I can help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Heck yeah! Ooh, I got some notives. Karine Village is known for the Karine technique, and Maya here is the daughter of the Karine School of the Channeling's master. I like Gen 3. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright.
To Nick, how long are you going to make 2 gorgeous women like us wait?
Yeah, Nick. I can't wait the exam, but I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't have a choice here. Might as well head on out. I'm going to quickly save it. I'm going to do another BRB because yeah, more water and another bathroom break. So, go get yourself a drink, go get yourself a snack and stuff like that. The ghost scotch is back. There we go, we back. Yeah, base Altaria is dragon type, and it remains dragon type as it goes into Mega, I think. I'm also back with another bottle of water. Install the not and about. We are now in the fun game. Let's do it. Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Is that the one that Matt and God got his bear from? Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, if you make the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
You can get the dusty old hanging skull that was in the Fame Manor storeroom.
Oh yeah, I was scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, the person in charge of the exhibit is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Are you gonna lock us in there? Is it gonna be Shelley the Killer again? Like what? I guess we should go say hello. Yep, this is a basement, alright, congrats.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Patty. I'll protect you.
Who is this? A monster? Adriana! Yeah! Yes, she's back! Oh, I love her. Speaking of talking about Matt on guard. Yes, Adrian's back. I love Adrian.
Good evening. It's good to see you again.
I know you.
Nice to see you again too, little miss.
Hello.
Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her?
I love her.
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews.
It's nice to know she's smiling a lot more than in her previous case.
I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit.
Yeah, I mean, the blue's fine on her as well as the black. I like both of them, but the blue does look quite pretty on her as well. She's got her hair tied up this time.
I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So, this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here.
Security camera.
Set up to take a picture of anyone who enters and exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, I say.
Computer looks like it's hooked up.
And that means
the camera's set up to take a photo of anyone who goes in or out. Data get uploaded, just like when we went to the Samurai Studios in the second case of the first game. It's a ladder. Well, no, it's a step ladder because it's a two-piece one. That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? You stop judging things.
Right, sorry. I feel like we've had this exact same conversation somewhere before, and I will keep doing it again. Paint. All I can read is the burr.
Maybe it's supposed to hamburger.
Is that the earliest step ladder? Maybe. How long could anyone write hamburger that big?
Maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something?
Step ladder percent. I think there might be an achievement for that if you play it on like the DS or the Steam version, but I'm playing on my Switch, so I don't know whether that's an achievement or not.
I've got it. Maybe it says spaghetti.
Why are you talking about food? That's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr, but there's no way it could be spaghetti.
Maybe it's a typo. Maybe it said spaghetti festival.
Yeah, this is case number 2 of game number 3, yeah. And there's a lot of investigation in this case. I think this is in terms of how long cases are, I think it's case number 4 is the shortest, then 1. I think it's 4's the shortest, then 1, then 3, then 2, then 5. 5 is the longest. From what I remember, because 4 is really short. Because we talk about Mia a lot in the fourth case as well. What else can we do? Slide to the left. Ooh, big step.
Take a look next to the door. That's the Stigani.
Yes, there's a statue of the woman who invented the Karine channeling technique, Kami Faye. The statue's on loan for one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
Ooh, fun. What's a creepy looking thing she's holding? Foreshadowing for later this game. Anyway, once again, foreshadowing.
Don't ask me. How should I know?
You are the future master.
Maybe, but it's the first time I've ever seen this statue.
Foreshadowing.
This thing is a Korean
Shishito. I'm very bad with names. Shishiti. Fuck. Shishito. Shishiti. Fuck. I can't do it. They've had so many flashback complaints, they're doing it in reverse. They're foreshadowing the last case in every single one.
It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. It wants to cut something.
What are you eyeing me for? You could probably kill someone with you stabbed with it. It says Organi.
No, it says organize. You just can't see the last two letters.
I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. You see it right at home, Okay, what else have we got? It's really awkward when there's no music to spare. There's a lot of paint. What's with all the paint? Actually, what? Can I? Oh, I can actually.
What's the door?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Do you hear that? We're unauthorized. Oh my god, guys, we're unauthorized.
Why are you telling me that? Right, I'm assuming that means we have to go talk to Adrian Andrews herself.
It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? What's going on? Who's this woman?
Why are you freaking out?
I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got worked up.
He's 8 Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook.
Yeah, what's that next? Authorized? Oh my god. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further.
Wright was really there for me when I needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago.
Oh wow, so the last game was 7 months ago. You remember the Nickel Samurai case?
Not really, I was stuck in a wine cellar for the whole time, so did that escape your memory?
After that, I quit being a manager and I started this job. Ah, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm actually glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. That's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition must be very tiring.
Lord Lee Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year.
The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums.
Do you hear that, Telly? The finest museums. Woohoo!
I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all, well, highly trained. That sounds good. So what's with the face she's making? Oh, look. It's already 8. Have you eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation in the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, she's lovely. I love Adrienne.
I like the sound of that.
The kids' lunch.
Hurley, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner?
In that case, one kids' dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs?
How old is... So Maya is 19 and Pearl is 9 now. They've gained an extra year. Ooh, new soundtrack. At that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. What are the Happy Meals are like? Yeah. I love the soundtrack to this game. It's so good. It was wonderful seeing her look so happy. None of us could have imagined. The very next day something terrible would happen. Please don't kill Adrienne. I swear to God.
Nick, this is terrible.
You're cleaning the toilet again. I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break. My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm gonna turn on the TV.
You keep gaining children. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask to Mask. Oh no. Persona? Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lord Lee Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this random thief who targets rare treasures. Huh?
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do?
I mean, fair enough. The star in his name is very important. How dare you? Yeah, it's like... Thank you.
Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure, Lord Lee Taylor, you don't think. Get up! It was stolen by Master Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The sacred urn was stolen.
The urn? Oh. Oh crap, okay. What's the sacred urn? The thing that Pearl dropped.
It's this important treasure. It contains someone's ashes.
That's why.
The urn contains an important
So it just contains someone's ashes. That's the problem. You stole someone's dead grandma.
Right, Pearly?
That's right.
Hold up. I thought the name had the name Army written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened?
There's some best things left unsolved.
Oh, we just don't tell her. That's right. Right. One year there was a murder in Karine. The sacred urn. Sacred urn.
It was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
Again. Okay, yeah, we know. Murder in Crime Village. Man was killed and the urn would be a key piece. Would you mind not telling my,
You promised. I broke the urn.
Yes, you say Army on it. I know she did really well in putting it back together, though.
I'm not good at cuts and casts.
This is how our gluing project turned out. I mean, she did most of it pretty well. Oh yes, the Japanese village in Japanifornia. Yeah. We love Japanifornia here. Or Mask Star Damask. Oh, you die. Yeah, it is like Persona. Oh my god. And or Lupin versus Patorinja. I need to watch that at some point. Because that's on my list of Sentai I need to watch. Once I... Like... Because I'm getting into Gozuja again. I can't believe no one's noticed this.
I can't believe it myself.
Toilet shinier than Judge's head, so let's see what's next. Yeah, is Japan in Japanifornia?
What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What?
You're my
Yep, I'm having a great time. Yeah, I guess. I guess so.
The village is Mystic Maya. You know what I'm talking about. I won't let you say you don't.
A Lupin, yeah, the Arsène Lupin books. I need to like read some of those as well.
Go find the bad guy.
He speaks like a Muppet. I need to just make like a like an animation of her just being a Muppet. I got stuck in my head now.
Can I get the sacred urn back?
I'm not a detective. Ask Gumshoe. Yeah, we love Sherlock Holmes. We love him. They couldn't call him Sherlock Holmes because in certain places around the world, he's still like a thing. Whereas in the UK, you can call someone... Yeah, Dr. House and Harry Potter. Oh no, the werewolves. The werewolf Yowie. Anyway, the Marauders. Whole thing.
You're real dental when you go find it.
Oh my god.
What's the name of this bad guy again? Mask Damask. Read a note to it. Mask, include the star or I'm gonna kill you. Damask.
Okay, I guess we move.
Let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
Okay. Doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. It looks pretty much the same as it did last night.
That guy, huh?
Yay, Gumshoe! We love Gumshoe.
You can't poke around here, pal.
Wait, that boy's not him. No, I love Gumshoe.
And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it everything bad happens, you two always show up? Sorry, you three now.
Yeah, Sherlock Holmes is now 100% public domain. And because of the fact the Chronicles were made just before he went public domain, they had to call him Sherlock Sholmes. Because in the Japanese version, he is just called Sherlock. It's so... I love the soundtrack so much of this game. I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? I should be asking you that. Why is his name still question marks? Like, we know it's Gumshoe. What are you doing hanging around here? It is more funny to be Sherlock Holmes. I hope that they deliberately did make that choice in the games, though. I hope that it was a deliberate choice to call him Sherlock Holmes, because it's so much funnier than calling him just plain old Sherlock. Oh, I asked you first.
Alright, we get it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already?
Maya, the shipper that she is. All the other detectives are murderers. I mean, Game 1, Case 5, apart from maybe Emma, who's in forensics, and she's just casually standing there. Or Gina. Gina's chill. And Gregson's kind of there, so yeah. Yeah, all the detectives, we're not allowed to do that anymore. They either spoil the crime scene or they kill the guy. That's about it, really. That's all you get. You're not allowed to work in law in this universe without being a murderer.
Why don't you two kiss already?
Maya, stop. You're being a shipper again.
It's been a long time, Scruffy.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. It's a good chance to remember it right. Please.
Oh yeah, just before we, I ended up cutting off last stream at the credits, but there is a little bit after the credits, which is just Franziska crying and leaving, which then cements what she's doing in the investigations games. So Franziska, I don't think is going to be in this game until maybe later on, if we need her. If they want to bring back everyone, so. Yeah, unfortunately she ain't going to appear for the first 2, 3. Yeah, that seems so precious. And I'm really annoyed because it's not in the stream. I did it afterwards and was like, oh shit, it's a post-credit scene. Everyone is here. That's stuck in my head now.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick.
Wow, Maya.
Okay, it's good to see you, Detective Dick.
Do you think his name is Richard? Or do you think his name is actually Dick? Well, no. Yeah, do you think his name is Richard and they just call him Dick and so it's stuck? Or do you think his name is actually Dick and it's just a very poor name? Well, don't call...
Yeah, good to see you again, I guess.
Oh.
Mr. Dick, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name? Ada girl, it's just Gumshoe, please. Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask to Mask.
I know about that.
There's a visual novel where people name your detective character Big Dick. This is her mum in prison. Oh no. She visits Morgan in prison and she's,
It's what happened today. Instinct Maya shoot me, Mr. Dick.
and he's like, oh. Oh, okay.
Well, I knew she couldn't be the master.
If she's going herself being indecent.
Detective, can't you tell us anything other than that?
But, well, I sort of owe you guys in a way. Crime occurred last night about 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime. Said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh? So who was...
Here's guarding the basement warehouse.
That guy's all his fault the thief got away. He solves one case and gets a swelled head and thinks he's an ace detective. This is just persona.
Oh my god, a catchy?
Ace Detective?
Oh no, I know who's coming up. It's the...
Detective Gumshoe, about this masked mask. Is he famous? Huh? You're joking, right? He's the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard, as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspected victims. But underneath those disguises, he's the true master mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. Lily Taylor, the only corroborator, could have caught him this time.
Ace Detective, more like Ace Defective. Yeah, Persona. I've never played Persona 3, but all I remember is the whole Persona, and then the gun is what I remember. And nothing else.
He knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did.
That guy's definitely not related with Persona.
The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. He says he's going to change someone's heart.
Calling card, huh? You mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself. I didn't make it up.
What's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask's made 5 heists so far.
It's fine. I have no idea what his name is, so...
On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure bag.
Wow, that's impressive. All by himself?
I keep trying to get to Maya's voice for his, but no.
Gotta admit it, he says he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief says that it was calling cards, we send our men on stakeout, but none of us has ever caught on a glimpse of the guy.
Mr. Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime. Looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card?
Here it is. But don't show it to anyone, it's top secret, okay, pal?
What's his mark on the front?
That's his emblem, it says his mark. It says he's gonna change... Okay, he says, I stole this urn to change the Ace Detective's heart. You have lied and something else and apparently he's gonna go into his mind and change his heart, and I have no idea what that means. All his calling cards have got them on them. It's also made up of like a weird amount of newspaper clippings. Persona, it says on the bag. I don't know whether it's like a branded thing or like I don't know.
He didn't mention that in the news flash.
Withholding that detail for the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if it's a calling card or really it's not is by the emblem.
7-4 heist, the emblem is top secret. Cool.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there's always imitators.
Persona pa. Yeah, we love it.
Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, you can have your own copycat someday.
Foreshadowing. Every time something appears that's foreshadowing, I will. Thanks, I guess. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. I guess we go back to the... Right. I don't know whether I have to investigate. I'm assuming I'm just gonna go down to the... Let's go to the basement warehouse, I think. Is this the one where Badge is used as evidence? In the 3rd case, yes. Case number 3. Case number 3 is the one where it's used as evidence because it's funny. That's what the foreshadowing was for.
No matter how many times we come here, the place always gives me the chills. I don't like basements. People keep trapping me in them and convicting me of murder.
Well, because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces. Oh no. Oh no, what do I do for his voice? He's gotta be Okay, I have to figure out what his name, what his voice is. I know what this character is. What do I give his voice? Ooh. Legendary moment. Legendary. I love this character, but it's me trying to go, what do I give his voice?
Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. Oh, slay.
I'm afraid I've very little to offer, but please make yourself at home.
Spamton. Oh my god, it is. It's just Spamton.
Who are you? Shh, silence. I have a big ass eye. Now I see it's all becoming clear. What do you see? Sorry. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me.
It sounds like pain, but not.
A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced in their trade. Am I wrong?
Gary, how do you know that? I'm giving him Payne's voice, god damn it. Well, he's got Payne's voice now, congrats. How, you say? That is a guy from Rhode Island trying his best to be British. Yeah, I was like, I'm giving him like the most... What the fuck is his hair? Number 1 derided detective 2004. It's the idea that it randomly...
How you say? The universal skeptic would say it's nothing but a question of why. I am a traveller. I'm a traveller of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Without further ado, let me fill what should be the first duty of any gentleman.
And introduce myself.
The name is Atme. Luke Atme.
Number 1 rated detective 2004.
Ace detective.
Oh. Hello.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright.
Ace attorney.
Title drop.
I'm Maya Faye.
Ace spirit medium.
And I'm Pearl. I'm Maya's cousin and spirit medium, Ace apprentice.
I think you guys want... Yeah, I think we might want to look at him, guys. Excellent.
Well then, let me begin our little game. Partners, the game is afoot.
No, mate, love, no.
What's the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come mine to a sky?
13? Jesus Christ, I love him. So are you really as famous as you say?
Of course, for a lawyer you should have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world.
I had no idea anyone was left in the studio that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Master Max arch enemy, the ace detective. Look at me. Persona. I am Akechi. I am Goro Akechi. Anyway, at this moment there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. That's right, I'm Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, 2004. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, and the other, the angelic cherubs of light.
Okay, I'm really lost. What the hell is going on?
I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this thief, bunger alarm. After learning this bunger's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Mechena, to his crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask star, with my brawny mind and brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People About Town segment. Phoenix, just back away slowly. He said that the museum gave you an incredible jeweler as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure I retrieved for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise.
Tell us about Master Mask and keep it simple, please.
Well, about how I've devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds.
I guess the true murderer was the... I can't read the Japanese... Is it Goten Saiban? Is the name? Or is that the... I don't remember. I don't remember whether that's the Ace Attorney Investigations games or whether it was the, whether those are the I don't remember. 2014, we made a long way. last night. Here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Wait, hang on. You are here? Naturally. Wherever Master Mask goes, you'll find me laying his elegant traps. More like Damast out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. Illusion. I wonder if I was asking me what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I should say there should be no secrets between aces. I am indeed also asexual, darling. We love it. Sly. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Oh! I first requested my services 20 days ago. It was 10 days ago I received Master Mask's calling card. Yeah, my random YouTube comment. You were hired before the calling card? You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realised.
A calling card arrived, right?
So, ace detective that I am, I set up a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him alone in the dark. I'm Ace. Yeah, I'm an Ace. Wait.
Alone, but why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularity useless groups of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. You've got a lot of nerve. You always let him get away. And I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely. Commit crimes? Dear God, in Japanifornia. Mr. Wright, that's cold. I'm an ace detective, not an ace defective. I love it. Japanifornia. All alone on a late night. I recently watched Stupendium's Ad Infinitum, which is the Spamtum song, and it's so good. Right for the picking. Right here, right now, right for the picking. It's so fast. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. Thanks to that person for the comment. Slay. Credit your sources, kids. Heck yeah. To fool your enemies first, you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Oh, he's gonna be just like British, but also spammed. It is also here.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid her in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Why is there pink paint? In the Danganronpa blood! Oh my god, it's Danganronpa! Someone died here! Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. The sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. As someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. Draco Did someone say Draco Malfoy?
So you're saying that even on one camera through the doors last night, a precious urn still vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible. Well, this is a, Oh, this was a fun... Anyway, yeah, we need to... I'm gonna examine the area. Ooh. Just Sir Lawyer, please remain from such crude behaviour. What do you mean? This criminal is an artiste. The crimes either watch with the cameras upon which he paints. Only I, defensive anatomy, have an eye to which is educated enough to read the signs.
Could you translate any of that for me, Nick?
I think he pretty much just said, "Don't touch anything, amateurs." Ooh. Did someone say Draco Malfoy? I love Starker. There's something you wish to know about, you have to but ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask. What do I do now? Does he have a little mustache? I don't know.
Does he have any top secret information so that any real crime busts would know?
I don't know. I think it might just be his nose. Ooh. Okay, we've already... Okay, so I can't just... Okay. No, I think it is just his nose. I think that is just his nose. Okay. Okay, no, we do need to just talk to him. Okay. Can I present my lawyer's badge to him? I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful. I have no evidence interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival. Oh, yeah, I could have given him like a tiny little mustache, like a little, like one of those swirly mustaches.
Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog.
An evidence hog? I simply be wasting my breath.
I guess you're right.
Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you say I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive. I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of info.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if he ever wants this guy to like us, ever. Yeah, it is just his nose. It's just his nose. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told you two are pursuing the mysterious thief.
Well, that's right. We're going to find the secret end no matter what we have to do.
I'm adding him to the voices. Okay. He's just kind of like... There we go, I've got that one. Okay, that worked for him. Let's do it. Woo! Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. Ho ho ho. If perchance you discover something of value, return them to my office. My office of earthly delights, the Acme Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delight.
Well, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Toodaloo! Wait!
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, don't worry about it, it's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too.
I guess we, examine now. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Oh, that's the box that had the secret urn in it.
Don't touch it, there might be clues on the thief's identity.
I worked so hard to make that box.
You made that box?
What that's supposed to mean? That's always been an understanding in the winding way of the Binding Manor. There was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick.
And I was so proud of it. Yeah. Oh, Maya, it'd been better if Master Mask had taken the box too.
Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
A shishito. There we go. It's literally 7 branch short sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews.
It's pretty heavy. One hit 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? But it's like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me.
Well, it's snapped.
His sword. Wasn't Mr. Kami holding it?
Yeah, they really hyped up Case 4. Case 4 is... Oh, no, the sword is in Case 5, I think. Case 4 is the really short one about Mia, I think. Hydration time, because my god, my voice is hurting.
And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night.
There's 5 cases to this one. So from what I remember... Yeah, I thought it was 4 initially, but it's 5. So first case was the one we just did, which is the one with the poison bottle. Number 2 is this one, with the stealing of the urn, so we're actually covering a robbery rather than a murder. Case number 3 is Tribulations, yeah, the one with the cafe. Case number 4 is the one where Mia is trying to defend a guy, like an escaped prisoner guy, I think. I don't know whether he's an escaped prisoner or someone who's just come out of prison. She's trying to defend someone who's just come out of prison. And number 5 is Bridge to the Turnabout, which is the really long one. Ow, just dropped my controller again. Gosh damn it. Yeah, the only thing, yeah, case 3 is, something. Yeah, case 3 is my least favourite of pretty much every single one of these, yeah. Of the 3 games. Case 3 is always the worst one, because I see it as being part of the middle. Yeah. Because I like the rest of the cases. I mean, case 4 is okay. It just kind of gives some context to cases numbers 1 and 5. I don't know. I didn't actually play case number 3. I know a bit about... Is that the one with the... I don't remember much about Apollo Justice. I remember about case number 1. I know case number 1. I know about a character in case number 2. Is case number 3 the one where there's an MV of a guitar burning and it's like the Blue Badger where it plays like 1,000,000 times? That's the only thing I think I know about this case. Well, Justice case 3. I want to say that's the one where Clavia's guitar burns, and that's the only thing I've seen of that case, is that people don't like seeing like it burn for 1,000,000 times. Yeah, that's the only thing I know about that case at all. I don't know anything else other than there's a blind character in it, I think. And like there's a character with sunglasses, so I think they might be blind. And there's like a burning guitar, and that's it. That's all I know about that case at all. Oh, you gotta speed up, dang. Yeah, it's a... I've got Apollo Justice on the Switch, so I'll be playing it once I've finished the Investigations game, so it'll be... Yeah, so I'll play all the Investigations games before I do Apollo Justice. Because I want to do it in time order, I guess, and then I'll do the crossover at the end if I can try and get my capture card to work.
I wouldn't expect any less from my ace apprentice.
Case 4 is so long, it's 2 cases in one. Oh no. Last night someone used it somehow.
I just thought of something. Maybe Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this.
Ow! What the hell?
What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh, my head. My hair! That weapon. The big weapon. Oh, we need to know this one. Oh, wow. Security camera has trained on the big door in the storeroom. Yeah, that means it's... Oh, gosh, it's long. Instead of taking a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera?
Yep, okay, stand in front of the door and I'll snap your photo.
You think I should smile?
Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face.
Like this?
Do you know what this is?
I've heard of those.
Looks like the computer is for storing data from the security camera. Yeah. When someone comes in and out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo.
Maybe the chat detector set up.
See if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let's see here.
What's wrong?
I don't know how to put the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic at high-tech stuff. Well, then you do it, Maya. I managed to print out the camera data. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, don't you? It looks like the camera only went off once last night. Ooh, okay.
What's that big door?
So it's the door to the actual storeroom. Oh, okay. It's only like 5.5 hours. Oh, that's fine. Because it's not like... it's not like case number 5 of game 1, which took me so long compared to the rest of the game. Yeah, because I remember case 5 of game 1, which was the one with Emma and Lana Skye. That one took me so long, because I think on YouTube combined it would be about 10 hours, that case was. Oh.
I guess it's where they keep the secret urn.
Yeah, I used to be like that a lot. At this point, I'm just kind of like, you know what? If I'm that stuck, I will be forced to do this. Oh yeah, because the fact that I know about Apollo's power. Like, he has to see what people do. No, you can't just brute force it, because they do loads of different things. Right, let's see what else we've got. Lots of... Oh. Did a Danganronpa character die here?
Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
Well, it wasn't here last night. Would have noticed the colour this outrageous.
This paint is already dried up.
We should have cleaned it before it dried, Nick.
I don't know who that character is, so that's going to be a fun thing. I don't know who that is, so...
Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled.
Yeah, but it wasn't spilled. Literally.
Hey, look at this.
What is it?
It's some kind of shape.
Well, it's where the box was.
You're right. I wonder what it could be. A statue of Mr. Gami is so cool. And a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
It's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Yeah, I don't know who Spark Brushel is, so... Is it the character I'm thinking of? Give me a second. Because there's one character I think I know. It is that character. I know what his face looks like. Yes, it is that character. Okay. I've seen his face around. People don't like him. I've seen his face before. Okay. I know names of characters and I know what they look like. I know that Darian is the guy who has like badger hair or something. But I have no idea who he is. He just looks like, I'm assuming he's like a biker or something. I have no idea who he is. And there's like a girl in like a really pretty dress with a bun. And I think her name's the one that's spelt the same thing forward and back. I don't remember. Literal dickhead. Yeah. Yeah. In both ways, yeah.
Mr. Nick, I noticed something strange.
What is it, pal?
A statue. Was this where it was last night?
Oh, it's moved. Oh, it's moved. Oh. Give me a second. There we go. I think you're right. Yeah, I've seen his face before, and it's me going,
Great job, Pearly. Wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. The statue's moved on the night of the crime. Army Faye's golden statue.
Okay, that's already been... Okay, I think we've done everything in here. Wait, was that lock? Okay, no, that not... Okay, I can't test whether that lock was the same thing. Okay, that's helpful. Cool. I think that's everything, so... I guess we move back.
Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
Hello, Phoenix Wright here.
Oh, it's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe. What is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny. I finally beat him. I beat the ace detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. The stuck-up detective met his match. Yup, finally caught him. Lock, stock and barrel.
You caught him? You captured Master Mask?
Bingo. Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him.
Master Mask surrendered?
That's great. When can we come pick up the urn?
Well, I've got to tell you, do you think you can swing by the detention centre sometime?
The detention centre?
He wants to talk to you, Master Mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon.
The detention centre, huh? I guess let's go to the detention centre. Oh no, we're going to the agency first. I forgot about that. Is this a detective agency? Looks like a set of a B-grade horror movie. This looks like Herlock Sholmes' place in the Chronicles.
Is anyone here?
It looks like nobody's home.
What a waste of time. Let's take a freaking picture back up with us as a memento.
Don't you dare. Guess we'll have to try back later. I'm just not gonna... Okay, I don't think there's too much in here for... Wow, ship in a bottle. Lovely. I guess let's go to the detention centre. October 12th, detention centre, visitors room.
Hi, pal, welcome to the detention centre. I know where I am. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Right, but, where's the urn?
Oh, sorry, I didn't think about it. You're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess they can let you guys hear the story.
You know, he's right, Nick. You think about it, we're the victims.
Well, I guess so.
I'm so used to thinking the victim is a dead person because we're all on murder cases.
Oh god, what's his voice? Because I have to do him again, I think, maybe? Do I have to do him again at some point? He's a soft accent. Soft accent. I'm gonna give him soft British because I think that feels like him, I think. Yeah, that works for him.
Excuse me. But anyway, I should get the sacred urn back. Please don't just ignore me. Oh. Who are you?
I'm Master Mask. Okay?
Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Ron Delight, the famous Master Mask.
I don't think this guy could punch his way down a paper bag. Might be like a...
Oh, look at him.
So you're the Master Mask guy?
Yes, you bet.
No. That's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Yes and no, if you know what I mean.
What's wrong?
When I say wrong, I mean, I'd say it's not right, per se, but it's not spelled mask to mask. It's actually mask to mask. Also, why does it go grey at that segment there? I don't know.
What is with this guy?
Delight is the pun, I think it is, yeah. I don't know what Ron is, but I know his girlfriend slash wife is her name is, yeah, very much a pun. Yeah, Delight, I think, is the pun. He's a delightful guy. Yeah, he could, oh, it's supposed to be trailing off, okay.
Don't do that. Don't look at me like it. I don't need your pity.
And a major crybaby. So, why'd you give yourself up?
Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure, and now you're overwhelmed with guilt.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Priceless treasure, the old urn?
Yeah, I do the same thing.
I have a little favour. What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi?
Yeah, I do a very similar thing if I end things with a hyphen or a tilde. Like if I'm cutting something off, I'd end with 2 hyphens.
You really want our end back?
I will give it back. I really will. Or maybe not. No, I can't make promises. I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he said.
Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little bit? Yes, sir, I will. I promise. Maybe not. I'm already speaking my normal voice, so I can't do anything.
Mr. Damask, about the urn.
Yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Enough! Just tell us to it straight.
Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry that the urn, I lost it.
What?
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
What did you say? Did you say you lost it? No, I mean, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know?
What? You forgot your sacred urn on a train?
Wait, I mean, you went on the train just like that? No,
Yeah, it feels with normal text, yeah.
I was just speaking hypothetically, you know? Anyway. I'm sorry, I lost it somewhere. I don't know where.
This ghost story is more surreal than a Dali painting.
You really sure this creep is Master Mask?
Oh, why? I don't call them a creep. Although I do have to admit I understand your thoughts about the guy. So who's this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that. Oh, it is his wife. Oh, I thought it was fiance originally, but no, it's his wife. Oh,
We love this. I guess she must be his wife.
I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to come, to have you all come here. Do you think I could go visit her at my hideout?
Hideout?
What does he mean by hideout?
I mean to say my secret base.
Secret base?
Well, my apartment. Palazzo Pelpelli. Third floor.
Skip a Nick to the hideout.
Something tells me she just likes the word hideout.
Yeah, it was his fiance in the original, but it's his wife now. Congrats. He is the male wife. She's Oh, it's the funny, Oh, gosh. With, Oh, this is the funny, I remember the bloopers about Desiree Delight. Her whole thing is, yeah, Desiree's Desire and then Delight. Wow, he's a cosplayer. Welcome to the world. Wow, check this place out. Oh yes, her collection. It's where I have my massive collection, obviously. I want to give her a Murakan.
No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout.
Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Who are you people? What, are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Faye, and this Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Yeah, he landed a hot biker wife. We love her. I love her. Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am you decided to help out my Ronnie.
Oh, you're welcome.
She really called me Nikki? Okay, let's talk to her.
About your husband. Isn't he the cutest?
The Dragon Ball scene, because I love Silver Gunner. I love Silver Gunner. The one that's always been in my head is the Witch Doctor Mario theme, and it's always going to be in my head because of Silver Gunner. Anyway, yeah.
Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit. By the way, do you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
The Mario Sunshine, but it never starts. Or the, was it Dire Docks? But it's only the first beat, and it never it's only like the first intro bit, but it never starts the actual song.
Huh? Really? You said you own the urn and you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch the channel's news program.
I love her sprites. She is so pretty. I love Silver Gunner.
After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded quite easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police, and I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible.
But you're saying he didn't?
Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, that's a priceless treasure, you know.
Well, I'm assuming she does know. Heartbugger. Yeah. A universal... Yeah, she's a universal desire. There's a very delight. Exactly. I love the stupid law. I love it. Me, I'm the kind of woman who needs excitement in her life.
Excitement, huh?
I'm in my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. I love her outfit. It's so cool. She got them Boom Boonja earrings on. I need to get cool earrings like that, because I love earrings. Like, they're my whole thing. If I wear plain clothes, I always wear like really big or like really cute earrings to try and match with it. That's my whole thing.
Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean.
Well, I think it depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action.
No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't look like the risk-taking type.
You're definitely right. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger, but I do have to say he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yeah. Money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. The wheel earrings go hard. Yes, I would love to try and make those at some point.
So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from?
Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money. In return, tons of it. Does she not look at the back bit and go, yeah? Do you think she does cry? I don't know. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. No, I haven't. I've not, actually. I might have to take a look at that one.
What time did the incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya?
According to Detective Gumshoe, it's about 1:30 in the morning.
Last night was horrible. I get pulled over.
Yeah, I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about motorcycle, right?
No, it has little wings. I'm like Dumbledore.
Hagrid. Hagrid. He's the one with the weird thingy. I don't remember how Harry Potter works.
I always got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet.
At 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Like, serious as who you don't know the time. I'm only used to like the music remixes. I've not seen them. I know the whole thing of like them doing the granddad whole thing and all that. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Oh yeah, I love these two. These two are two of my favourites of this game. I love them both. They're such good characters.
What about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We were together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically, he has no alibi. Well, that's helpful. Oh, 24, 32, question mark. I love the pair of them just being completely different. Car Doors of Time. Okay. It's a rental. I've heard of it before, I think. I'll have to look at that. What does she think about Master Mask? Yeah. Mr. Light, you must know, right, about your husband and Master Mask. Master Mask? Of course I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan.
Yup. Huh?
Biggest fan? Yeah, and Ronnie can sometimes be pretty delusional. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait, you say delusional? That's right, I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes he is Master Mask.
What? What are you talking about?
Okay, fun. Insert posture check. I need one, but like tomorrow I'm gonna be sorting out all of my extra redeems because I was like, yeah, I probably need to do posture check, change model, and a bunch of other random stuff. You'll never be delusional. When did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. But wait a second. Look around the room, the place is obviously his hideout. No, you're totally wrong. He's a cosplayer. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie's so timid he looks up to heroic figures. Aw, she just thinks he's a cosplayer and she's like super supportive of it. 1 million points, end stream, and it's me just going 3 minutes in. Oh damn it, I didn't even get past the starting soon screen. You've already ended stream.
Heroic figures? Master Mask's a bad guy.
He's deluded. Could that really be true? If he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Why don't you ask if he has the urn or not? She does have a point. Mr. Light isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behaviour bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Delight isn't Mr. Mask after all.
Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know it may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity.
I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you had a good heart.
Somebody framed Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? For Ronnie. I want him to fight back.
This is Delight. Okay, just relax and leave it to us.
Contains something important. I guess we have to go back to the detention center to give that to him. Let's go back to Ron. His theme is... Let's give him the letter. That's right, this is from your wife.
From Desi? Thank you.
Letter given, more like taken.
My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine.
He's clutching on that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out.
He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Miss Maya.
Most literate Ace Attorney fan. I mean, it's a visual novel.
Mr. Lawyer? In the letter Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case?
Hang on, he can't be your lawyer. What do you mean, why not? We're the victims of the mask guy.
Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it.
She could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually, it's not. Actually, it's quite hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Please, I'll give you a treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Take it. Slay, woo! Well, Mr. Light, I've given you a chance. You will?
What are you doing, Nick?
Refusing to get the bad ending. I mean, I'm assuming that if you just pick either of them, he'll be like, Maya will interrupt you and be like, no, you have to, and then Phoenix will feel bad and then take it anyway. That's how I feel is gonna happen anyway.
He's a thief.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I can't believe you defend this person. I'll never forgive you.
Insert crying.
Pearly, wait. I'll go after her.
Small child. Wait, there's a bad ending in the previous game? Oh yeah, it's a bad ending if you choose not to find Matt guilty. You get a bad ending, I think, in some of the games. I don't think you get it on the Switch version, but I think you might get it on the Steam version, maybe? I don't know.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating.
Maya, where's Pearl? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you?
What about you? Are you okay with me taking the case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
The miracle never happened. Yeah.
I know you have a lot of work to do.
Oh, it does exist. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I don't think I've saved at that point, so I might have to look up what the bad ending looks like. Once we finish the trilogy, we could see whether there's any bad endings that we could have gotten.
Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road.
Okay, let's go. I'm assuming we have to go back to the office because of Pearl.
Mr. Nick,
Oh, hey Pearl, I see you back too.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. Make some tea.
Hey, Pearl. Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention centre.
The tea's ready.
Oh,
Come on, Nick.
Yeah, thanks. Pearl?
Excuse me.
Heck yeah! You do, I'll take the version of that theme. I love Pearl's theme, it's so cute.
too late.
So that'd be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearl a few years. Fair enough. Yeah, Judgment's fight was really cool. I like Judgment's fight in Helltaker. It was when that murder happened at Karine Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
Yo, Mr. Nick.
I've always thought it was because she was young, but... Pearl... Oh, yawning. I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Yeah, apparently the DLC is the pancake recipe and something to do with Hatsune Miku, from what I remember. I haven't got the DLC, so...
It's the thing you need to understand. It's kind of like a Karine Village custom. Pearl seems to love you a lot. It's because I'm her only cousin and, well, because of the murder of last year, Pearl's mother is,
Oh, you are extremely cool. I think it's something to do with, like, you play as Hatsune Miku instead of the Helltaker. I think that's what it is, apparently. From what I remember reading stuff. Give me a second, let me see whether I can find it. Actually, I don't know whether it is or not. There was something that had Hatsune Miku at one point. No, I don't think it is. I think it's just something I know. I don't know where I heard it. It might have just been fake. Oh. Yeah, that's probably Crypto the Necrodancer I was thinking of. I might be thinking of Crypto the Necrodancer. Because I was on about getting Crypto the Necrodancer and attempting to learn to play that on stream at some point. What's the DLC? It's an... Oh, no, it's mostly just an art book. Something to do with Azazel. And a pancake recipe. Yeah, the angel turns into a demon, I think, is the only part of the DLC alongside a... Oh. Cool. I'm having a look at stuff now. Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now.
Ooh. I've never heard of Everheard.
It's the same for me too. My mother's gone too. There's hardly any men in Karine Village.
Now you mention it, I never actually saw any men.
Pretty sure I told you a long time ago. Spiritual family's wrong strong in the Fae family.
And you're going under training.
Only women can inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Karine revolves around its women.
That's understandable, nothing wrong with that.
Because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. And to feel left out and they start leaving.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Especially if the man has a daughter.
You saying that Pearl's father...
He's gone. She left when she was very young.
That's tough.
And she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her.
That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. So your mother's still missing?
Uh-huh.
And nobody has any idea where she is. Foreshadowing. Maya's mother, Misty Fay. The current master of the Karine channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
I know she is.
It's kind of a spirit medium thing. If your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Foreshadowing. The fun. The master of the Karine technique. It sounds like a heavy responsibility.
When there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium.
It's like Undertale, but the story takes a wild turn. Ooh!
Why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around, are we?
But first I want to talk to Pearl. Yeah?
I acted like a baby. I doubted you, even though Mr. Maya adjusted you completely. I have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick?
Oh, goshing. Gosh. Sneezing time. It's called hay fever. I'm like, Phoenix, I've got a cold. Well, it's quite dark outside. It's only about 6.
From the bottom of my heart, I apologise for what I said.
It's okay. I'm the one who should be apologising.
Well, I'm going out for a little bit.
Where are you going?
I may be small, but I have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you how it can be useful by finding some evidence.
Wait. She'll runs fast. Let's back up and give her some room, okay? I think... it is pretty much 4 hours now. So I think this is the point where I'm going to call it. We will be continuing case number 2 on Sunday at the same time as we started today. And so I'm gonna see whether I can find somebody to raid today. Whether it's someone who's playing a... Let's see who's live that I'm following right now. I think let us raid... Let's raid Mochi Mamu today. She's currently playing some Jackbox and some community games and occasionally a bit of Roblox, so she's gonna just do some chill stuff at the moment. Just having a chill moment. She's also someone who I really want to draw for Art Fight this year, so that'll be a good one. Have a good day! I think that should be... Yes, there we go. Yep. There we go. I hope you guys have an absolutely lovely day, night, evening, wherever you are in the world. I need to go get myself some dinner. Because, my gosh, I am hungry today. So I hope you guys have an absolutely lovely day. Yes, I do Art Fight, so hopefully this year I will be attempting to do some Art Fight. There you go. So feel free to read and run and go have a very fun You're not bad at art, you can do it! There we go. So have a lovely day, night, wherever you are in the world. And I hope to see you all on either Sunday or Monday, depending on what the heck we're doing.